Welcome into Wolf Field in Caldwell, Idaho for Game 2 against the Casper Horseheads. My name is Santina Zito, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. The story of the first game was the Spuds won 14-5. Dylan Gardner was the winning pitcher, and Lucas Danielwicks, the right fielder, was the player of the game. Danielwicks was 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs and 2 runs. The Spuds now move to a record of 17-31 on the season. Now we will move to our starting lineups. First for the visiting Casper Horseheads. Batting first, playing right field, number 7, Brandon Herder. Batting second, the shortstop, number 4, Victor Vega. Batting third, the second baseman, number 33, Eric Arado. In the cleanup spot, the designated hitter, 24, Christian Lopez. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 22, Ryan Callahan. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 28, Joe Schmidt. Batting seventh, number 27, Landon Boyd. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 2, Harris Beckley. And rounding out the order, the center fielder, number 1, Kyler Halverson. On the mound for the Horseheads will be number 32, Edgar Aki Cruz. Now the lineups for your Canyon County Spuds. Batting first, the center fielder, Ronnie McBride. Batting second, the second baseman, Noah Denny. The batting third, the designated hitter, number 24, Zach Tollerman. Batting fourth, the right fielder, Lucas Danielwicks. Fifth, the first baseman, number 25, Joey Grabanski. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 23, Alex Salzman. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 9, Owen Bischoff. At shortstop, number 6, Danny Burns. And rounding out the order, number 26, the third baseman, Carson Hake. On the mound for the Canyon County Spuds will be pitcher, number 16, Gary Grosjean. Grosjean now faces number 7, Brandon Herder, and he's 0-2 on the count. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs for the right-hander out of San Francisco State. The 0-2 misses inside, 1-2 now the count. So 1 balls, 2 strikes on the leadoff batter, the right fielder, number 7, Brandon Herder. The 1-2 swung on. Ground ball to second baseman Noah Denny over to the first baseman Grabanski. First out of the inning.
Shortstop number 4, Victor Vega.
That's going to bring up number 4, the shortstop, Victor Vega. First pitch to Vega in there for a strike. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The right-hander, Grosjean, is a Truckee, California native. That one swung on a strike, 0-2 now the count. He's 6 foot, 185 pounds. So far he is 2-2 on the year, 2 wins, 2 losses, has a 5.06 ERA. He's appeared in 9 games, started 8 of them. And then in 48 innings pitched, he has 42 strikeouts, 23 walks, and 63 hits. The 0-2 swung on, popped up. This one going to be in the gap, but Noah Denny comes out, makes the catch. So Noah Denny making a really good catch all the way out into almost center field. If Denny hadn't caught it, Ronnie McBride right behind him. So now 2 outs in the inning. With 2 outs, that's going to bring up the second baseman, number 33, Eric Arado.
Second baseman number 33, Eric Arado.
Arado, last night, was 1 for 4. He had a single in the 3rd inning. Did not come around to score in the 14-5 Canyon County win. He will see his first pitch from the right-hander. That one catches the outside corner. Strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs on 33, Arado. The 0-1 swung on. Popped up. Carson Hake underneath of it. That one will be caught, so it'll be 3 up, 3 down for Grosjean and the Canyon County Spuds. When we come back, it'll be Ronnie McBride leading things off, Noah Denny right after him, and Zach Tollerman due up for the Spuds. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back to the bottom of the first. Score still 0-0 here in the bottom of the first. The pitcher on the mound for the Casper Horseheads, number 32, Edgar Aki Cruz. Aki Cruz is a Fairfield, California native, 6'1", 210 out of Sterling College. So far, he's 0-2 on the year, has a 6.0 ERA, has started 3 games, appeared in 4, pitched 21 innings with 17 strikeouts. He will face the leadoff batter, Ronnie McBride. First pitch to McBride. Catches the outside corner, strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike to McBride. McBride on the year, hitting .333 through 96 at-bats. He's had 32 hits, 12 doubles, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. He also leads the team in stolen bases. He has 23 stolen bases so far this season. The 0-2 misses upstairs, 1-2 now the count. So 1 balls, 2 strikes, no out on 5 McBride. The 1-2 swung on, popped up. First baseman underneath it, second baseman will call him off. So Eric Arado will make the catch, and that'll be the first out for the Casper Horseheads. Up next, number 2, the second baseman, Noah Denny.
Second baseman, number 2, Noah Denny.
Noah Denny, just finished his freshman season at North Dakota State University in Fargo, North Dakota. He's hitting .330 on the year, 6 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, 20 RBIs. He is second on the team in stolen bases with 14. The first pitch to him misses low, 1-0 now the count. That one, a fastball, misses low. So 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out on the second baseman, Denny. The 2-0 outside. So now 3 balls, no strikes from Aki Cruz. The 3-0. Finds the zone. 3-1 now the count. That one, first single of the game, up the middle. Ground ball will reach the center fielder, Kyla Halverson. So Noah Denny will be on first base with a single. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 24, Zach Tollerman. Tollerman out of Berkeley, California, the 6'5" freshman from Cuesta College. Aki Cruz gets the sign, looks in, delivers. That one swung on, bat flies out of his hand, but to shortstop, he'll go the short way over to first in time. So the Casper Horseheads, after Noah Denny's one-out single, will roll a double play. So they will get out of the innings with 1 hit and no runs. When we come back, it'll be the top of the second. Christian Lopez, Ryan Callahan, and Joe Schmidt due up for the Casper Horseheads. Top of the second here at Wolf Field. Christian Lopez up to bat. The first pitch to Lopez, a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Fastball misses low, 1-1 now the count. The 1-1 upstairs, 2-1. So 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. That one swung on. Ground ball, Noah Denny gets past him. An error on the second baseman. It'll be ruled, so Christian Lopez will reach on an error from Noah Denny. They will have a leadoff batter on. That's going to bring up number 22, the third baseman, Ryan Callahan. Callahan, the redshirt freshman from the University of Kansas. First pitch to Callahan, misses outside. 1-0 now the count, so it'll be 1 ball, no strikes, no outs to Callahan with Lopez on first after he reaches on the error from the second baseman. The 1-0 fouled off left field side. 1-1 the count. Callahan so far on the year hitting .286 with 8 doubles, 1 home run, 17 RBIs, 27 walks. He also has 28 strikeouts on the year. The 1-1 back picks, Grosjean back picks to first. Lopez slides in safely. The 1-1 swung on. That one fouled off 2, moves the count to 1-2. 1 balls, 2 strikes, no outs with the runner on first base. Back picked again. That one closer, but still safe. He'll dive in safely. Count remains 1-2. Grosjean delivers. That one past the diving shortstop, Danny Burns, into left field. It'll be a single for Ryan Callahan. It'll move Christian Lopez to second. So now with no outs, there's 2 runners on. It brings up the third baseman, Joe Schmidt. Last night, Joe Schmidt was 0 for 4. He had 2 strikeouts and 2 flyouts. That one delivers past the jumping second baseman into right field to Lucas Danielewicz. The runner will remain at third, so that'll load the bases with no outs. And now the Spuds look to be in a little bit of trouble with number 27, Landon Boyd, up. The catcher, number 27, was not in the lineup last night. He had the day off yesterday. Landon Boyd will be tonight's beer batter. So if Boyd strikes out, pub beer here at Wolf Field is half off. So every time our beer batter comes up, their walk-up song is Chug-a-Lug, and the crowd gets really excited, hoping to get some cheap beer here at a beautiful night of baseball. That one, wild pitch. The runners are going to stop and go back, go to first base. Joey Grabanski drops it. Now he throws over to third. So they will record their first out there. So what happened there is a wild pitch. The runner comes home on a wild pitch and tried to go back, so all the runners got caught up. Joey Grabanski couldn't quite hold the ball, and that'll allow the runner to score, but he will throw over to third to get the first out. The first pitch is a strike, so the count should be 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Landon Boyd, with now a runner on second, 1 out and 1 run scored. That one misses upstairs. 2-1 now the count. 1 run in for the Casper Horseheads. The 2-1 misses low, so it'll be 3-1. Hitters count on Boyd. The 3-1 misses upstairs. That will walk Landon Boyd. That brings up the left fielder, number 2, Harris Beckley. Beckley will come up with a runner on first, runner on second, and 1 out in the inning. First pitch to Beckley, low, misses, 1-0 now the count, so 1 ball, no strikes. Harris Beckley, the Atlanta, Georgia native from Wofford College. He's a sophomore, hitting .234 on the year. 1 double, no triples, no home runs, but 9 RBIs. That one swung on into left field. It's going to drop in. The runner from second will come around, be waved into score. Owen Bischoff will throw it to the cutoff, Danny Burns. So that'll be a RBI single for the catcher. Joe Schmidt will move to second on the single. And then Landon Boyd will stay at It's going to bring up Kyler Halverson, the center fielder. First pitch to Halverson, a ball. So 1 ball, no strikes. Harris Beckley on first base. Landon Boyd on second. Halverson last night, not in the lineup, but did come into pitch there in relief yesterday. That one catches the zone, strike, 1-1. Halverson, the sophomore at Dakota Wesleyan, the Casper, Wyoming native. Batting, he's hitting .238 on the year with 2 doubles, 12 RBIs. Grosjean delivers, misses outside, so count will be 2-1. So 2 balls, 1 strike on the center fielder. Number 2, Beckley on first, and number 27, Boyd on second. Scored 2-0 here in the top of the second at Wolf Field. Just 1 out in the inning. Grosjean looks back at second. Delivers, that one fouled back to the screen. So 2-2 now the count. Double play is on, either up the middle or 3 is hot. The 1-2 swung on, missed. Grosjean records his first strikeout of the night. It comes with 2 runners on and a runner in scoring position. So that's going to bring up the leadoff batter, the right fielder, number 7, Brandon Herter. Herter in his first at bat, grounded out to Denny at second. First pitch swung on, heavy hack, 0-1 now the count. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs with 2 runners on to Herter. Herter, one of their better hitters, hitting .338 on the year, has 12 RBIs. That one back picked second, not in time. Burns will go over to catch it, but Landon Boyd will dive in head first safely. Count now still 0-1. That one misses, low and outside, 1-1. Grosjean not too happy about that one, showing a little bit of emotion there on the mound. Defense for the Spuds pulled back. Joey Grabanski at first base, behind first base. Carson Hake at third, also playing behind the base. Middle's back, trying to roll it up. Or, sorry, 2 outs, so they're just trying to find the out. That one chopped. It's going to go into left field, but there's going to be a play at the plate. The throw in time. The runner, Boyd, tries to jump around it, but is not able to do it. Alex Salzman gets drawn up the line, but then comes back over, making the tag. So Spuds will get out of the inning, but not before 2 runs come in. It'll be 2-0 as the Spuds head to the bottom of second. Due up will be the right fielder, Lucas Danielewicz, the first baseman, Joey Grabanski, and the catcher, Alex Salzman, will be back after this short break. Bottom of the second brings up number 4, Lucas Danielewicz, the right fielder tonight. First pitch to Danielewicz, a ball in the turf. Danielewicz was last night's player of the game. He was 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs and 2 runs. That one swung on. It's going to be blooped into right field. Second baseman Arado going back, reaching for it, but not able to make the catch. So Spuds have their first hit of the night with Lucas Danielewicz. That's going to bring up number 25, the first baseman, Joey Grabanski. Grabanski finishing up his freshman season at Concordia in Nebraska. He plays in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Grabanski having a really good season at Concordia, beating the record for the most home runs in one season. Also has the most home runs here for the Spuds this year with 7. He's our current home run leader and our current RBI leader. So a good time for the best power hitter to be up down 2 runs with a runner on first. First pitch to Grabanski in there for a strike. So 0-1 will be the count. It'll be no balls, 1 strikes, no outs with Lucas Danielewicz on first base. The 0-1 misses low, 1-1 the count. Grabanski so far hitting .283. On the year. The 0-1 swung on to the second baseman. He's going to try to roll two, and the double play will be executed. So the Eric Arado flips it over to the shortstop Victor Vega, who throws it over to Joe Schmidt at first base. And that'll be 2 outs in the inning with the catcher, number 23, Alex Salzman. Alex Salzman out of Northwest Nazarene University. He is an incoming graduate student, so playing his 5th year of baseball, using his final year of eligibility. Salzman for the Spuds has been a catcher, first baseman, outfielder, but most recently has been catching, and tonight catching. He swings at the first pitch. That one is going to be a single in the 5-6 hole. So Salzman will be on first base with 2 outs. It's going to bring up the number 9, the left fielder, Owen Bischoff. Bischoff out of Yakima Valley Community College. Bischoff last night 0 for 4, did reach on an error and come around to score. First pitch, outside corner, a strike. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs with Alex Salzman on first base. Now last night we did have a national anthem standoff between 2 players on the Canyon County Spuds and one on the Casper Horseheads. Sad to say that is not happening tonight. Didn't continue the streak. That one swung on, fouled off. Count will run to 0-2, so no balls and 2 strikes. Spuds tonight in their teal tops and white pinstripe pants with purple Spuds across the front. Casper Horseheads wearing all gray tops, gray bottoms, orange hats. Except I think the Horseheads jerseys are camo. They're light and dark gray camo. That one upstairs, 1-2 the count. 1 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Salzman still on first base. Score here at Wolf Field, 2-0. Horseheads lead in the bottom of the 2nd. The 1-2 on its way in the turf. So 2-2. Wolf Field, home of the College of Idaho Yotes, is where the Spuds play their summer baseball season. Infield is turf, so there's a complete turf infield, and then the outfield is grass. One of the larger fields in the league. The 2-2 swung on. Ground ball to third baseman. Goes over to first, but he's out in time. So that will retire this side with the 5-3 grounder. When we come back, it'll be the top of the 3rd. It'll bring up Brandon Herder, Victor Vega, and Eric Arado for the Casper Horseheads. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back. My name is Santina Zito, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds for home games here at Wolf Field. Batting first to lead off the top of the third is going to be the shortstop, Victor Vega. First pitch to Vega, a ball outside, breaking ball misses, 1-0 now the count. The 1-0 misses outside again, 2-0 now the count. So 2 balls, no strikes, no outs on Vega. Vega in his last at bat flew out to the right fielder, Lucas Danielix. That one, a ground ball to the second baseman, Noah Denny, sits back, makes the throw over to first in time to record the first out of the inning. So it'll be a 4-3 grounder to retire Vega. Second baseman, number 33, Eric Arado, will be up next.
Second baseman, number 33, Eric Arado.
The 0-0 for the right-hander. Swung on, missed, 0-1 the count. Grosjean coming out for his third inning of work. First inning, he went 3 up, 3 down, got into a little bit of trouble. Spuds had an error in the second, allows Casper to score 2 runs. Now in the first, there's 1 out and a 1-1 count on 33, Arado. .33 single in the gap. He's going to round, go to 2. The throw, not in time, cut off by shortstop. So he will have a stand-up double, a 1-out double into the left center field gap. It's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 24, Christian Lopez. Number 18, Christian Lopez. The defense for the Canyon County Spuds tonight looks like this. In the outfield, from left to right, Owen Bischoff, Ronnie McBride, and Lucas Danielix. On the infield, third baseman, Carson Hake. Shortstop, number 6, Danny Burns. Second baseman, number 2, Noah Denny. At first base, number 25, George Gabansky. Behind the plate, number 23, Alex Salzman. And on the mound, still your starting pitcher, number 16, Gary Grosjean. Grosjean's pitch, that one wild back to the backstop. Arado will advance on a wild pitch, and Salzman will now come out to the mound. Probably just communicating of what pitches aren't working, how to keep the runner at third, and not have him score with only 1 out in the inning. The Spuds definitely off to a slower start than they were last night. Last night, the Spuds didn't give up a run until the 4th inning. So a little bit rocky here as they had given up 2 last inning. The 1-0 swung on, fouled back, 1-1. So count will be even as there'll be a runner on third. Lopez started the 2-run second inning with an error on second base, Noah Denny, so he reached on the error and then was eventually thrown out trying to advance. That one swung on. It's going to be up the middle past the diving Burns, so that'll be a 1-out single. The RBI single will move the score to 3-0. Casper Horseheads. That'll bring up the third baseman, number 22, Ryan Callahan. Callahan had a single in his first at-bat, then was caught stealing on the wild pitch mishap. That one, first pitch, misses outside, 1-0 the count. So 1 balls, no strikes, 1 out with 18 Lopez on first base. Catches the outside corner strike. Count will be 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. pick over to first, not in time. I will say Gary Grosjean probably has the fastest pick to first base on her team. Has definitely gotten the most runners caught or picked off. The 1-1 says he went. The home plate umpire calls it a strike on the swing. So the pitch in the turf, but not able to hold back on the breaking ball, is 22 Callahan. Another pick attempt. That one throw a little bit too high for 25 Urbanski to apply the tag. We'll keep the runner at first. 1-2 the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Middle's playing back for the double play. Grosjean just needs a ground out right now. But that'll be a ball. 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another back pick. That one, probably the closest attempt, but not in time. Spuds thought they got him as there's a little bit of cheers on the infield. Grosjean walking over to first base. I will say he might have gotten him. It looked up here in the press box. We definitely started cheering a little bit. That one upstairs. Alex Salzman coming out of his crouch to catch it. Great stop by Salzman, one of our best defensive catchers. Count will now run full. 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Grosjean misses that one, so it'll be a walk. We'll move Christian Lopez to second base. And Ryan Callahan will now be awarded first base after the full pitch walk. That'll bring up the first baseman, number 28, Joe Schmidt. Joe Schmidt, the freshman from Villa Ridge, Missouri. First pitch to the Missouri native is a ball. 1-0. Now the count goes to John A. Logan Community College. He stands at 6'2", 230 pounds, hitting 271 on the year. 8 doubles, 2 home runs, 28 RBIs. That one misses. 2-0 now the count. Now yesterday, the home plate umpire who's now in the field, definitely favorited that outside corner more. Seems to have flip-flopped today. So the inside corner now more consistently a strike. And the outside corner always a question. That one's going to be a hit to the left fielder Bischoff, but he's not going to be able to body it up. So the runner will score on the error from Bischoff, because as if he would have played that straight up, it could have kept the runner at third, but it wasn't until it scooted off of him that he allowed the run to score. So there'll be 4-0 with 1 out. Ryan Callahan on second, and Joe Schmidt after the single on first. We are going to have a pinch hitter for number 27, Landon Boyd. Haven't caught the number yet, but I think it is number 8, Zion Springer. Maybe.
Is Zion number 8?
Oh, wait.
Pinch hitting for the Casper Horseheads, number 8, Zion Springer.
So it will be number 8, Zion Springer. Landon Boyd was our beer batter, but I'm pretty sure Zion Springer then still turns into the beer batter. I don't know. We've never had this happen at Wolf Field. We've never had someone pinch hit for the beer batter, so I'm going to make the call and say that if he strikes out, it's still half-price beer. That one does miss upstairs, so 1-0 now the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Zion Springer out of Menlo College in California. He's a sophomore, hometown Albuquerque, New Mexico. Wasn't in the lineup yesterday, but pinch hit in the 9th inning, so in a similar situation he is now, just earlier in the game. 1 ball, 1 strike as he swings at that one. So it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. with a runner on first and second. Score 4-0. Casper Horseheads lead in the top of the third. Springer fouls that one back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There is some movement down in the Spuds bullpen. It looks like number 17, Peyton Childers, the lefty. The 1-2 on its way, misses outside. Salzman makes a good stop to keep the runners from advancing. So count will run even, 2-2. Springer in his pinch hit last night popped up to the left fielder. That one misses low, so it's going to be 3-2, a full count. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out on the pinch hitter. Number 28, Joe Schmidt at first base, and number 22, Ryan Callahan at second. Score still 4-0. 3-2, swung on, pop back behind the press box. So count will remain 3-2. Springer will step in to see another pitch. Three, 2, misses high. So that's going to walk him. It'll walk the bases loaded. So Grosjean with a good first inning, and then a couple of Spuds errors and a couple of base hits have put the Spuds behind 4-0, with now runners on first, second, and third bases loaded, with number 22, Harris Beckley, up to bat. Beckley, in his first at-bat, had a single and then was left stranded on first base. First pitch is going to be upstairs, 1-0 now the count. Tonight's umpire zone definitely a lot tighter than the one yesterday. Yesterday he was given even a ball or 2 balls off as a strike, but this one has to be right there. That one was, in fact, catches the outside corner. 1-1 now the count. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners everywhere, bases loaded. Beckley swings at that one, 1-2 now the count. For the Spuds, outs everywhere. Hoping to either roll a double play up the middle or maybe do a home to first double play. Trying to get out of this inning with only 2 runs across the board for the Casper Horseheads. That one swung on, popped up. Carson Hake coming over, tracking it into foul territory. He will make the catch as he overran it a little bit, but then came back. So a good job by Hake to stick with that one as it was moving in and out of the shade. That'll be 2 outs now. So it'll be 2 outs with the bases loaded at number 1. Kyler Halverson up to bat.
Center fielder number 1, Kyler Halverson.
The 0-0 catches the outside corner. 0-1 now the count. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 0-1 runs high and inside, 1-1. The 1-1 catches strike at the knees, 1-2. So it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. For Gary Grosjean trying to get out of this inning right now. Bases loaded. two runners in scoring position. That one swung on. So Grosjean records his second strikeout of the game with bases loaded. Great way to get out of the inning. But Casper does score 2. We will head to the bottom of the third where we do up for the Spuds. It'll be Danny Burns, Carson Hake, and Ronnie McBride due up. We'll be back after this short break. Bottom of the third will bring up number 6, the shortstop from Yakima Valley, from Danny Burns. The defense tonight for for the Casper Horseheads: Harris Beckley in left, Kyler Halverson in center, and Brandon Herder in left. First pitch. Catches outside corner, strike. On the infield, Ryan Callahan at third, Victor Vega at second, or at short, Eric Grotto at second, Joe Schmidt, who, according to my softball coach who was listening, sounds like a country singer, and then continued to then send me a Joe Schmidt song. So that one, Danny Burns grounds out to the third baseman, Ryan Callahan. It'll be Callahan over to our country singer, Joe Schmidt, on first base for the first out of the inning. To finish the defense, it'll be Landon Boyd behind the plate. And then on the mound in his third inning of work is going to be Aki Cruz. Number 32, Edgar Aki Cruz. Up to bat will be the third baseman, number 26, Carson Hake. Hake, also a freshman out of North Dakota State University in Fargo, North Dakota. 2 North Dakota State boys on the team, Carson Hake and Noah Denny, tonight at second base and third base. First pitch to Hake is a strike, 0-1 the count. The 0-1 swung on, is going to make the diving stop, but it will get away from Joe Schmidt, so it'll be a single, as I think Carson Hake would have beat the throw out, even if Joe Schmidt would have picked it cleanly. So a one-out single will then bring up the top of the lineup, number 5, Ronnie McBride. In his first at-bat, McBride pops out to the second baseman, Eric Arado. The 0-0 to McBride. Squares around to bunt, but he's going to catch it, pull back, and that will be in there for a strike. McBride in last night's game had probably the best bunt single I have seen maybe ever. The bunt single went all the way to third base and just stopped right on the line, right on the, I would say chalk, but it's paint here at Wolf Field as it's turf. That one misses, 1-1. But either way, McBride would have most likely beaten it out just because he does have so much speed. Definitely the fastest member of the Canyon County Spuds roster. The 1-1 on its way. That one's swung on. It's going to drop in there. The left fielder is going to try and dive, but Hake will be rounding third, and he'll be waved around the play at the plate. Not in time as Hake dives in safely. So Ronnie McBride with the double, as probably not the best play from Harris Beckley, as he probably should have just let the ball drop and took it as a single. He wasn't really that close with the dive, or maybe should have slid in instead of diving head first, but it did let him go. The ball did go behind him, roll. The center fielder had to pick it up and throw it, and it was not in time to get 26 Hake. So now the score, 4-1 here at Wolf Field. It's going to bring up number 2, the second baseman, Noah Denny, the other North Dakota State Bison on the team. That one, a strike, so 0-1 now the count. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out with Ronnie McBride on second base. The score, 4-1. So far in today's game, the Casper Horseheads 4 runs on 7 hits and no errors. And the Canyon County Spuds 1 run on 5 hits and 1 error. Aki Cruz will look back Ronnie McBride as he'll step off the mound. McBride known to steal third base. It's 23 stolen bases on the year. Dancing around out there at second. That comes in. That one gonna be a ground ball down the left field line. McBride will score easily. Denny, the slide into second, so it's a 1-out double. Now 2 runs across the board. Looks like we have a little bit of a rally going on here in the bottom of the third. The Spuds with some life after the single from Hake. So it's been 3 back-to-back-to-back hits for Hake, McBride, Denny. That's going to bring up the designated hitter, number 25, Zach Tollerman. Tollerman, his last at-bat, into a double play to end the first inning. That one, first pitch swung on. It's going to be a ground ball to the third baseman. The throw over to first in time. The runner will stay at second. So that'll be the 5-3 ground out for the second out. Now that'll bring up number 4, Lucas Danielwicks. Danielwicks in his first at-bat had a single. Danielwicks with 2 hits last night, now looking for his second hit of the game here in the second at-bat. That one, Aki Cruz's misses in the turf. It looks like some defensive changes. Zion Springer, who hit in Landon Boyd's spot, will be the catcher now. So Springer moves to behind the plate. That one misses, 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs with a runner on second. Spuds trail by 2, 4-2. The Casper Horseheads lead. Tying run at the plate in Danielwicks. That one catches the inside corner for a strike. The umpire tonight definitely favoring that inside corner, so it's going to have to be an adjustment from the hitters. As yesterday, most of them with their toes on the line, trying to defend the outside corner and get anything fouled away. But tonight now having to come and defend inside. 2-1 on its way. That one upstairs almost hits Daniel Wicks, but he ducks out of the way. Springer makes the catch behind his head. Really nice day here in Caldwell. Not as hot as it usually is, only 90 today instead of the 100, 102 sometimes the Spuds have to play in. A little bit of wind, it blowing out. 9 miles an hour towards right center. That one struck the center fielder going back. He will not make the catch, so Lucas Danielwicks will round first, now rounding second, but he's going to stay at second. So the double over the center fielder's head could not quite get back on it. Kyle Halverson looked like he had a good track, but it does land right at the warning track at the edge of the fence. So Lucas Danielwicks now 2 for 2 on the night. That one a RBI double. 4-3 the score. Casper 4, Spuds 3, tying run in Danielwicks at second base. Joey Grabanski up to bat. Grabanski in his first at bat, hit into a double play. That one swung on past the 5-6 hole, the diving shortstop. Danielwicks is going to come around. No throw at the plate, so we have a tie ball game. A 2-out double and a 2-out single is going to tie the game for the Canyon County Spuds. So 4-4 now the score. So for Casper, it was no runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, 2 runs in the third. For Canyon County Spuds, 4 runs here in the third inning. That'll bring up number 23, Alex Salzman. Salzman in his first at bat had a single and then was left stranded on first base. He will come up with a 1 runner on and 2 outs. The 0-0 swung on, first pitch. It's going to be a ground ball, but someone's going to call it foul. So Salzman's going to stay out there because it hit his foot, but the umpires did not call it. They will have a conversation, so we will stay right here while they make their call. Head coach Dalen Dobish going out to talk to them. Salzman will get brought back, so the entire Casper Horseheads team, except the second baseman, left the field, and they will all be pulled back. Joey Grabanski will go back to first. Now a conversation with the head coach of the Casper Horseheads. He's claiming just because they didn't call it right away, they cannot bring the team back on the field. But the play was overturned, and so Salzman will get another at-bat. Now going to talk to the field umpire. Clearly not too excited about the call. Thought he had the third out of the inning, but now the Spuds with a little bit of momentum. 8 hits now. 5 of those 8 hits coming here in the third, so the big third inning. That seems to be kind of a trend because last night they also had a 4-run third inning. That was when they scored their first run last night. Now the Casper Horseheads head coach still out there talking to the home plate umpire. Just getting more and more upset. And he is tossed. The crowd here at Wolf Field erupts in cheering. And he is still making a scene, but he is thrown out of the game, is not leaving the field. The umpire walked away from him. Now the home plate umpire going to escort him off. Now the crowd here at Wolf Field singing goodbye to the Casper Horseheads coach. Pretty good crowd here at Wolf Field. It was Friday, so kids got in free. So a lot of kids here, a couple of youth teams, all singing goodbye, and he throws a bucket of baseballs onto the field. Picked up the bucket and just threw it. So he is still making a scene as he heads out. He'll have to go sit on the bus. Oh, that was kind of great. I'm not going to lie. It was really funny. Definitely a lot of tension here between the Spuds and the Horseheads. The Spuds and the Horseheads will face off in a 9-game series. So 4 here at Wolf Field. Yesterday, the Spuds took first game, the second game tonight, third game on Saturday, fourth game on Sunday, and then the Spuds will travel to Casper. So they can expect a lot of these two teams, but it is still the third inning. Alex Salzman, it is still his at-bat. 0-1 now the count. Salzman fouled the first pitch off of his foot. Was not originally called, and that is why the head coach got so upset and is now thrown out. 4-4 the score here at Wolffield. 2 outs. Joey Grabansky on first base. That one, a wild pitch. Grabansky's going to take second. So now after a long wait, Aki Cruz had to throw the first pitch, throws it away, allowing Grabansky to advance. And now the count 1-1 on 23, Alex Salzman. So always interesting games here at Wolf Field when we play the Casper Horseheads. Last night, the standoff. Tonight, buckets thrown out onto the field. That one catches the corner, 1-2 the count. Definitely the games played with the most emotion are against Casper and the Mining City Tommyknockers, 2 of the Spuds rivals. The 1-2 on its way. That one swung on. High fly ball, but in foul territory. So now 1-2 on Alex Salzman. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. With a runner in scoring position. The go-ahead run at second in Grabansky. Yes, this is most likely the longest at-bat of the year, not based on pitches, just based on time. That one swung on, miss. So Alex Salzman strikes out, but not before the Canyon County Spuds tie it up. 4-4 the score here at Wolf Field in Caldwell, Idaho. We head to the top of the 4th, where it will be Kyler Halverson, Brandon Herder, and Victor Vega up for the Casper Horseheads. We'll be back after this short break. Top of the fourth brings up a pitching change for the Canyon County Spuds. Number 17, the left-handed Peyton Childers will face number 1, the center fielder, Kyler Halverson. That one. Excuse me, the batter is number 7, Brandon Herder. That one, Herder, into left field. Owen Bischoff fields it on the bounce. He will remain at first base, so it'll be a leadoff single for Herder. It's going to bring up the shortstop, number 4, Victor Vega. Excuse me, Kyler Halverson ended the third inning with a strikeout. And then it was Brandon Herder who led off the fourth with a single. And now number 4, Victor Vega. That one catches the corner. Strike. Pick-off attempt, first base, not in time. It will slide in safely. We do have the final line for Gary Grosjean. So number 16, Grosjean, went 3 innings, giving up 8 hits, 4 runs. 3 of those are earned. He had 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, and he faced 19 batters. Childers throws that one, misses outside. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 from the lefty. Swung on. No. We'll check, say he does not go, so that'll be a ball. 2-1 now the count. 2 balls. 2 balls, 2 strikes, excuse me, is the count. Childers, the lefty out of Yakima Valley. That one swung on. But so it will be a fielder's choice as Noah Denny fielded it on the 1 hop. The runner thought he had caught the line drive, flips it over to second base. Danny Burns secures the out, but then drops it on the transfer. So as he was trying to go over to second, or to get the second out, he will not complete the double play, but it will still be 1 out, just a fielder's choice. So So Vega will reach on the fielder's choice. Herder will be out on the force. And now Eric Arado will have the first pitch to him, a strike. 0-1 now the count. So on the mound, 17, Peyton Childers, the Yakima Valley Community College. A couple of teammates here on the Spuds. That one, Ronnie McBride going back into center field. He makes the catch at the warning track. The runner will have to go back to first. So a long run for 5 McBride. Definitely showing off his speed and the ability to track the ball. Had a great first step, great first drop step. Battling the sun a little bit. As here at Wolf Field, the sun really pinpoints the right fielder and the center fielder, that right side here at 8 o'clock. Just beats in the face. Lucas Daniel, pretty sure, is used to it, though, as he mainly starts in right field. First pitch to Lopez, a strike on the outside corner. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on first is still Vega after his fielder's choice. The first out came from the force. Second out, the fly out to the center fielder. Second pitch to Lopez. Breaking ball inside, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Lopez in his last at bats is 1 for 2. Reached both times. In the second, he reached on an error by Noah Denny. And in that one, Vega tried to caught stealing. Alex Salzman says no way and throws him out. So it'll be Salzman to Burns for the third out of the inning. When we come back, Ryan Callahan will finish his at-bat in the fifth. But in the bottom of the fourth for the Spuds, it'll be Owen Bischoff, Danny Burns, and Carson Hake. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back to the bottom of the fourth. Score 4-4 here at Wolf Field. My name is Santina Zito, the play-by-play announcer for the Canyon County Spuds. First pitch misses to Owen Bischoff, 1-0 the count. So 1 ball, no strikes. Edgar Aki Cruz still on the mound. Going into inning number 4, has completed 3 full innings, giving up 8 hits to the Spuds, 4 runs. Those coming all in the Spuds' last at-bat. Second pitch, a strike, evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike with number 9, Bischoff, up to bat. The 1-1 upstairs, floater, 2-1. Bischoff still looking for his first hit of the night. In the second, grounded out to the third baseman. The 2-1 swung on, fouled off. So Bischoff will get brought back. He will be in there with a 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bischoff taking his time, coming back. Now he's going to get reset, grab his bat, come up with a game plan. 2-2. He will step into the batter's box. The righty-righty matchup with Bischoff and a Cruz. Rocky Cruz. 2-2. Misses low, full count. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 swung on, ground ball up the middle, shortstop, 2-hopper throws in time, very close as Bischoff almost beat that out, just beating him by half a step, but it will be 1 out in the inning. So the 6-3 ground out for the first out will bring up Bischoff's Yakima Valley teammate, Danny Burns, number 6, the shortstop. Now the lineup mixing it up a little bit. Usually it's Burns, then Bischoff, but tonight Bischoff, then Burns. Bottom of the fourth, 1 out, score 4-4. That one misses. Low. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Burns still looking for his first hit of the night. Had a grounder to the shortstop to lead off the big short inning. Or third inning. That one, another ground ball to the shortstop. Vega comes, shuffles, makes the throw in time to Schmidt. So it'll be 2 ground outs to the shortstop, Victor Vega, to bring up number 26, the third baseman, Carson Hake. Hake, in his first at-bat of the game in the 3rd inning, had an infield single. Irado tried to dive and grab it, but then could not execute and make the throw, and Hake beat it out. Hake so far in the year hitting 158 with 2 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run, 8 RBIs. The Victoria, Minnesota native has an 0-1 count, so no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. That one, breaking ball, misses, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Score still 4-4 here in the bottom of the 4th. The 1-1, swung on. That one back. It's deep. And it's gone. Carson Hake with his 2nd home run of the year. Spuds will now take the lead 5-4 after the solo shot by the freshman out of NDSU. So Hake now 2 for 2 on the night. 1 single, 1 home run. Great job by Carson Hake to just turn on the inside pitch and annihilate it over the left field fence. Right off the bat, knew it was gone. Started his home run trot right away. So for those who don't know, I recently started play-by-play, and that was my first home run call. Now, I didn't grow up a play-by-play announcer, but have gotten into it after we had some personnel changes, so that was kind of fun. That one, the 0-1. So no balls, 1 strike now on Ronnie McBride as he looks to keep the inning going after the 2-out home run solo shot from Carson Hake. The 0-1 outside evens the count. 1-1 now the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. That one catches the zone, 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Score 5-4. Spuds lead, bottom of the 4th. The 1-2. Swung on. Fair ball. Arado dives, but will not be even close to getting Ronnie McBride with so much speed. So not really sure why he threw it, but he did. Good thing for him it didn't end badly. But now it's back-to-back hits, home run and a single. Will bring up Noah Denny with a runner on first and 2 outs. Ronnie McBride takes off. The throw, not even close. The pitch, a ball. So 1-0 now the count. Runner. On second and McBride. It's McBride's first stolen base on the night. His 24th on the season. The 1-0 for Maquis Cruz. On its way. Nope, just kidding. He steps off. He looks Ronnie McBride back. Gets him. to go back to second base. So now it'll be a 1-0 from Aki Cruz. Looks back at second again. Swing from Noah Denny. The 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on second and McBride. Noah Denny up to bat. Taller men on deck. Aki Cruz will step off again as running McBride seems to be dancing out there at second base. The third baseman playing pretty far from the third base bag, so maybe we'll see another steal here by McBride. At 1, McBride takes off, so reads the ball in the dirt. Another stolen base for McBride. So 2 in this inning. A good job to read the ball down. Zion Springer can't come up with it, tries to throw it, but McBride in there safely. The 2-1 misses, and Ronnie McBride takes off on the pitch, so he has another stolen base, a little delay steal. Aki Cruz threw the ball. Zion Springer caught sleeping, a little bit flustered that he's already stolen 2 bases off him this inning. So why not 3? He comes in, delay steal, slides in around the tag safely. 6-4. The 3-1 inside, so that one will walk. Noah Denny. The throw gets away from Aki Cruz, clearly looking frustrated. So with 2 outs, it was a home run, a single, 3 stolen bases by Ronnie McBride, and then a walk. So both the runs in this inning coming with 2 outs. Carson Haig sparking some light into the Spuds and the 4th. But there will be a conversation, so we will see if that is Aki Cruz's night or if the coach is just coming out. Looks like the assistant coach. Definitely not the head coach as he was tossed. But we will let the Horseheads have a conversation. The whole infield brought in, and we will be back after this short break. Aki Cruz will remain on the mound. So now with 2 outs, a runner on first and Noah Denny. Zach Tollerman, the DH, will be up. Aki Cruz tries to pick Noah Denny. Not in time. He dives in safely. Very dangerous now to throw over to first base. As first base's son is right, blocking in the eyes. That one inside the first pitch, 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Noah Denny on first base. Denny takes off. The pitch, a ball in there safely. So the 4th stolen base of this inning off the catcher Zion Springer. Cannot seem to catch a break from these Spuds base runners. The score 6-4 here in the bottom of the 4th. Spuds lead 6 runs on 10 hits and 1 error. Casper Horseheads 4 runs on 8 hits and no errors. The 2-0 to Tollerman, swung on. That one is going to drop in there. Noah Denny rounding third base. The throw will be cut off. So the 2 out RBI single from Zach Tellerman is his first hit of the night. So now, all with two outs. It was a home run, a single, a walk, and another RBI single. So 3 runs now in the bottom of the fourth. Number 4, the right fielder, Lucas Danielwick's up to bat. Danielwick's 2 for 2 with a single in the second and a double. An RBI double in the third. Came around to score. So he is one of 7 runs. That pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Danielwick, pop fly to center fielder. Kyler Halverson under it, makes the catch. But not before. The Spuds score 3. The score now 7-4. We head to the top of the 5th, where it will be the Casper Horseheads up. Ryan Callahan, Joe Schmidt, and Landon Boyd will see Peyton Childers in his second inning of work. Will be back after this break. That will bring up top of the 5th, and number 18, Christian Lopez, will finish his at-bat. The top of the 4th ended with the caught stealing and Brandon Herter, Alex Salzman to Danny Burns at shortstop. But Christian Lopez here to finish his at-bat. The 0-1 pitch misses for a ball. 1-1 the count. 2-1 the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 on its way, swung on. Ground ball to the shortstop. Danny Burns over to 25 Grabansky, so it'll be 1 out. The 6-3 ground ball. Ground out. It's going to bring up the third baseman, number 22, Ryan Callahan. Ryan Callahan, 1 for 1 on the night. He had a single in the second, came around to score, and then had a walk back in the second inning, or in the third inning, excuse me. First pitch, Callahan fouled back. So it'll be 0-1 the count. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out. The 0-1 drops in there, 0-2. So the lefty-lefty matchup now. Will favor Childers. The 0-2 misses inside, 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. No runners on. The score in the top of the 5th, 7-4, Spuds lead. The 1-2 misses outside, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. That one swung on by Callahan. Ronnie McBride going back into the left field gap. Makes the catch. So now 2 outs. The ground out followed by the fly out to the center fielder, McBride, will bring up the first baseman, number 28, Joe Schmidt. Joe Schmidt, 2 for 2 on the night. He's had 2 singles. In the second, he came around to score. In the third, he was stranded on second base. Let's see what he does here. That one a strike, 0-1 the count. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, as that one drops in there for strike 2. That one swung on past the diving Noah Denny, so it'll be a single for Joe Schmidt. So he has had 3 singles tonight. That'll extend the inning for the Casper Horseheads, bringing up number 8, the catcher, Zion Springer. Springer takes over the beer batter title as he went in for Landon Boyd. That one's first pitch to Springer. A ball on the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Joe Schmidt after his single on first base. The 1-0. It'll be no pitch, as I think they are calling a balk on number 17. So it'll be no pitch, and the runner will move to second. So 1-0 the count. That one drops in there. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner in scoring position. Score still 7-4. So the tying run for the Casper Horseheads on deck. Zion Springer swings at that one. Strike 1, 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Kind of looked like he didn't want to swing and then realized he had already committed, and so just realized that he missed it and finished his swing. The 2-1 misses, 3-2. So 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on second in Schmidt after the single and the balk. Childers looks in. Checks back at second base. The 3-1 misses. Could not get the call on the outside corner. The crowd here at Wolf Field not too excited about that one, but still a walk. So Zion Springer will be awarded first base. Joe Schmidt will stay at second, and the batter now, the left fielder, number 2, Harris Beckley. So now with 2 runners on and 2 outs, the tying run for the Casper Horseheads goes to the plate. to face the lefty Childers. So far, Beckley tonight is 1 for 2. He had a single in the first and flew out to the third baseman, Hake, in the third. First pitch is a ball, 1-0 the count. So 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Alex Salzman will call time as Dalen Dobish will step out. There is no action in the Spuds bullpen, so I assume just a mound visit. Probably talking about pitch selection, how they're going to get Beckley out on the lefty-lefty matchup, or maybe just to kill the momentum a little bit. The runners on first and second. Pitcher going to become a little bit flustered as a single and a balk move the runner over to second, and then the walk. So a couple of mishaps by Childers. We'll just send Dobish out there to talk to him. Dalen Dobish, the head coach of the Spuds, played his baseball career at Midland and the Great Plains Athletic Conference. So we got a couple of GPAC ties. We have a pitcher going to Jamestown in the GPAC, coaching staff from Midland, and the first baseman from Concordia. And of course, your play-by-play announcer plays softball at the University of Jamestown, GPAC Athletic Conference. The 1-0 now to Beckley. Runner on first and second. Tying run at the plate. That one a strike. So 1-1. Childers coming back to the fastball that catches the top of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. 7-4 our score here in the top of the 5th. That one says he went, so a strike. So now 1-2. Childers is ahead. The 1-2 on its way. Called strike 3. So after a little bit of trouble, Peyton Childers walks away from the top of the 5th inning, scoreless, leaving 2 runners stranded, and the tying run struck out at the plate. We will head to the bottom of the 5th, where due up for the Spuds, it will be Joey Grabansky, Alex Salzman, and Owen Bischoff when we come back. Number 25, Joey Grabanski, will lead off the bottom of the fifth, but on the mound, a pitching change for the Casper Horseheads. Number 9, Quinn McGuire. First pitch from McGuire popped up. The right fielder coming in, battling the sun, will make the catch under it. Brandon Herder makes the first out of the inning. That's going to bring up number 23, the catcher, Alex Salzman. Salzman in his last at-bat struck out swinging, and in his first at-bat had a single. Quinn McGuire, the new pitcher for the Casper Horseheads, the sophomore from Yakima Valley Junior College, 6 foot, 185 pounds. A local guy from here, actually, hometown, Meridian, Idaho. He is 1-3 on the season, 6.85 ERA, 21 innings pitched, 18 strikeouts, and 25 walks. His first pitch to the catcher, Salzman, a strike, so 0-1 now the count. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. That one, breaking ball, misses, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The 1-1 swung on, heavy hack there, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To the 5th year at Northwest Nazarene, one of 4 players who will play at NNU next season. The 1-2 swung on, miss. So Quinn McGuire gets his first strikeout of the ball game, and Alex Salzman. 2 batters up, 2 outs. Will bring up Owen Bischoff, the left fielder. So it'll be a Yakima Valley Yak versus a Yakima Valley Yak. Bischoff, so far on today, is 0 for 2. 2 ground outs. 1 to the third baseman Callahan, and another to Vega at short. Yo-oh. That one misses low in the turf. 1-0 the count. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Now 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes. Score 7-4. Spuds lead. A 2-0. That one catches the outside corner, 2-1. Hitters count for Owen Bischoff, a 2-1 from number 9, Quinn McGuire. Quinn McGuire has pitched against the Spuds. He pitched 3 innings, on the loss they took. So the Spuds won on June 22nd, 16-9 Spuds. And then he pitched on June 27th in the 8-3 win for the Casper Horseheads. He pitched 2 innings, giving up 2 hits and 3 walks. And then in the loss on June 22nd, he pitched 3.1 innings with 5 hits and 2 walks. But he walks his teammate Owen Bischoff just to see another one of his college teammates. Number 6, the shortstop, Danny Burns. Now we see a lot of that in this league where a pitcher from another team will face one of the hitters or vice. A lot of teammates who face off against each other, which is always fun. I think it'd be fun to play your teammates in summer ball. There's probably a lot of, betting or maybe little bragging rights that go on with at-bats. The 0-0, that one swung on, fouled back over the press box. Just missing a car here at Wolf Field. There's a street that runs parallel to the first baseline. And a couple of times We see it almost hit a car. I think once it's hit a car. I'm now being told it's U-Stick Road. Bischoff takes off. And he is safe. So Springer has yet to catch one of the Spuds batters stealing. The 5th stolen base of the game on the season. That is Bischoff's 6th. So he is 6 for 8. He has been caught twice. 1-1 on Danny Burns. The 1-1 drops in there for strike 1 and 2. So 1 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with Owen Bischoff in scoring position on second base. The 1-2. Burns holds back, drops in there, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. Bottom of the 5th. Score at Wolf Field still 7-4. The 2-2 outside. So 3-2 now the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. Three two swung on. Strikeout. So the second strikeout of the inning for Quinn McGuire will leave a runner stranded on second base. We will head to the top of the 6th, where it'll be Kyler Halverson, Brandon Herder, and Victor Vega up for the Casper Horseheads. Can I get a cup of ice? Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, let's hear it. Yes. Good. No, we should do it right now. We're making it in between innings. Do you want to form an alliance? Where the marketing interns have to take over?
Not a lot, but I usually really pay attention. You just hit Q for the scratches.
Yeah, this is easy. Well, okay. So we used to do a. Top of the 6th, score 7-4 here at Wolf Field. That one misses for a ball on number 1, Kyler Halverson, the center fielder tonight. The 1-0 swung on, fouled back once again into the road. The 1-1 Swung on. Another foul ball. That one into the VIP section. Now, Spuds fans, you can follow the Spuds on Facebook at Spuds Baseball Club, on Twitter at Spuds Baseball, on Instagram at Spuds Baseball, and on TikTok here at Spuds Baseball. Out one, a strike. Now a ball, 2-2 now the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs on Halverson. Peyton Childers gets the call as he rings up Kyler Halverson, his second strikeout of the night. It's going to bring up the top of the lineup, number 7, the right fielder, Brandon Herder. So far on the night, Herder is 1 for 3. He reached on a single in the second and on a fielder's choice in the fourth. That one a ball to Herder. 1-0 now the count. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Right side of the infield playing back. That one seems to be off his foot as he doesn't run. Last time we had that happen, we had a really long conversation, but that doesn't seem like it'll be the case as the field umpire called it right away. So we will be good, and he will be able to see another pitch right away with no delay or no buckets of balls being thrown out on the field. The 1-1. Oh, that one hits him right in the back. So now a runner on with 1 out. So 1 out in the inning. Brandon Herder on first base after he was hit by a pitch. That'll bring up the shortstop, number 4, Victor Vega. Vega, 0 for 3 on the night. Flew out to Noah Denny in the first. And then followed up by 2 groundouts in the third and fourth. That one, first pitch, a ball, 1-0 the count. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. One zero. Just kidding. He's going to pick off the runner at first, just get him to go back. The tag, not in time as Herder walks in safely, standing up. 1-0. Outside, 2-0 the count. So 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. A runner on first. Victor Vega up to bat. Score 7-4 here in the top of the 6th. That one, a strike. Now 2-1. So here in the game, the Casper Horseheads scored 2 in the second, 2 in the third, and then Peyton Childers came in the fourth and shut him down in the 4th and 5th. Now the 6th. Runner takes off. Alex Salzman with the throw. Not in time. So Brandon Herder will be awarded with a stolen base. 3-1 now the count. A ball on the pitch. So with a runner in scoring position and 1 out, Victor Vega has a 3-1 count. (3-1) misses for a subtle miss, but he'll be awarded the walk. Now runners on first and second. Tying run coming to the plate with number 18. Check that, number 33, second baseman Eric Arado.
Second baseman, number 33, Eric Arado.
Against Childers in this game, he flew out in the 4th inning to Ronnie McBride in center field. The 0-0 swung on. A line drive. No, he drops it. But he gets the out at first. So a little mishap, but Danny Burns, the Ball, the line drive, pops out of his glove. He then makes the throw over to first. So now there'll be runners out second and third with 2 outs. Kind of surprised there that Burns didn't try at third or second. The runners had stopped once they thought Danny Burns had caught the ball, but after it popped out of his glove, a great job by the shortstop to stay with it and end up getting it out, but an interesting play. Nonetheless, that one now to Christian Lopez, number 18, the designated hitter tonight, a strike, so 0-1. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Victor Vega on second. Brandon Herter on third. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Heavy hack there by the designated hitter. So 0-2 now. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Misses the outside corner. We had a couple of members of the Spuds defense run in as they thought that was a strike, and not going to lie, I thought it was 1-2, but 1-2 the count. So a ball on the pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners still on second and third. 1-2 in the dirt. Alex Salzman stops it, but doesn't quite realize it's right under him, so he gets up and looks around, but great job by the defensive catcher to stop it. So 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Tying run at the plate. Top of the 6th. A 2-2 swung on. Past the jumping Joey Grabansky. So the 2-out single will score 2 runs. So Christian Lopez will be on first. And it'll be a 2 RBI single. Herder comes around to score. Vega comes around to score. So the score now is 7-6. And the top of the 6th. Casper Horseheads, 6 runs on 8 hits, no errors. Spuds, 7 runs on 11 hits. And Ryan Callahan will see 1 pitch and it'll hit him. So it'll move Christian Lopez over to second. Ryan Callahan will be on first with hit by pitch. And the tying run on second base with 2 outs, but it's going to face first baseman number 28, Joe Schmidt. Joe Schmidt on the night, 3 for 3. So they will have a conversation with Peyton Childers heading out to warm up. Looks like number 20, David Rudgrow. So we will see if that'll be the end of the night for Childers, if it will just be a quick conversation. We will let head coach Dalen Dobish talk to him and see what he chooses to do when we come back after this break. Childers will stay out on the mound, and his first pitch to Joe Schmidt is a strike, 0-1 the count. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. That one, a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 swung on, fouled back into the Spuds bullpen, and our warm-up catcher, looks like Cody Vaith, actually makes a catch. So in my books, I think it's an out. I think it should be, but it's not going to be. So it'll just be a strike, 1-2. How funny would that be if that actually counted? But we'd only want it to count when we do it and not when the Horseheads would do it. Runner takes off. That one swung on. Does not matter as Peyton Childers picks up his third strikeout of the night with 2 runners on. So it will be 7-6 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Carson Hake, Ronnie McBride, and Noah Denny due up for the Canyon County Spuds when we come back. Quinn McGuire out for his second inning of work. He will face Carson Hake. Carson Hake almost gets hit, but that one misses inside, 1-0. Now the count. So Hake, 2 for 2 with a single, a double, and 2 runs scored. Or a single and a home run, excuse me. He had the home run that started the 3-run 4th inning. Solo shot from Hake, his second of the season. Hake squares around a bunt, but pulls back, but 1-1 the count, still called a strike. The 1-1 to Carson Hake from McGuire. In there, misses, 2-1 now the count. So 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs as Hake leads off the bottom of the 6th. The 3-0 misses for ball 4. So Carson Hake draws the leadoff walk, continuing his on-base streak of the game. That'll bring up number 5, the center fielder, Ronnie McBride. McBride, 2 for 3. And the first, he flew out to second baseman. The second, he had a double, came around to score. Fourth, he had a single, 3 stolen bases, finally to come in to score. So this will be his 4th at bat of the night, with Carson Hake on first base and no outs in the inning. Spuds lead 1-0. Hake dives back in as he was tempted to be picked off, but throw not in time. The 0-0 pitch misses outside. 1-0 the count. So 1 balls, no strikes, no outs. Runner still on first base and Hake. That one upstairs. 2-0 now the count. So 2 balls, no strikes on the leadoff batter McBride. That one catches a strike. So 2-1 now the count. That one another pickoff attempt. Carson Hake will walk back into first base. No need to dive there, as it wasn't even close. A 2-1 now to McBride. He comes set. McGuire looks in, delivers. Ronnie McBride squares around a bunt. It almost hits him. Actually hits the umpire, but not a foul ball. So Hake will be able to go back to, or Hake will be able to move to second base. The umpire is going to take a moment, walk it off. Looks like it hit his shoulder. The 3-1 on its way. As McGuire delivers. Misses for a ball. Gets away from Springer. Another good base running move by Carson Hake. So Hake will move to third. And Ronnie McBride will be on first with a walk. So with no outs, it'll be number 2, second baseman Noah Denny. McBride takes off. Fake throw. So McBride on the first and third steal will go to second. Fake throw by Zion Springer does not get Carson Hake to go, so he'll remain on third. The 1-0 inside almost hits Noah Denny. 2-0 now the count. So McGuire in a little bit of trouble now, as he had 2 back-to-back walks. Now with no outs, runners on second and third. Spuds still lead by 1 in the bottom of the 6th. 7-6 our score. 2-0. Fastball, strike, outside corner. 2-1 now. 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs. Ronnie McBride on second. Carson Hake on third. Noah Denny up to bat. Two 2-1. Misses inside. Zion Springer blocks it. Does not allow the runners to advance. Three 3-1. A strike. Late call by the umpires. Denny walked out of the right-handed batter's box and was on his way to first base, but he will be told to come back and see another pitch. You'll see a full count from the lefty McGuire. Righty-lefty matchup right now at Wolf Field. 3-2. Now Noah Denny can head down to first base as that one misses low. So the bases will be loaded for number 24, Zach Tollerman. So it is back-to-back-to-back walks for McGuire. Zach Tollerman, the designated hitter tonight, as the only Canyon County batter to go to the All-Star game played in Casper, Wyoming earlier this week. He was joined by 3 pitchers, but the only hitter. The 0-0 catches corner for strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike. Denny on first. McBride on second. Hake on third. Tollerman up to plate. The 0-1. Another strike. So 0-2 now the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Tollerman on the year hitting .331. 4 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, 36 RBIs. Second in RBIs on the team behind Joey Grabanski. The 0-2. Low in the turf. 1-2 now the count. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Bottom of the 6th. The 1-2 misses. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two, swung on. Single past the diving third baseman. Ryan Callahan will score 2. So the 2 RBI single by Zach Tollerman scores Carson Hake and Ronnie McBride. It moves Noah Denny over to second base. And now with no outs, up by 3 runs, it'll be Lucas Danielwick's number 4 up to the plate. Danielwick's 2 for 3 on the night, had a single in the second, a double, came around to score in the third, also picked up an RBI there, and then flew out to the center fielder, Halverson. First pitch to Danielwick's inside and low for a ball, 1-0. We do have a train coming across Wolf Field, so whenever they come, make sure it's known. And now there's the crowd chanting, "Hit the train," as in the press box we call it the rally train when we're up to bat. When we're in the field, of course, the strikeout train, but rally train here. And they do have a little rally going here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 runs scored. Runners on first and second, and still no outs. So hoping to make this a long inning, get a couple more insurance runs. Up 9-6, Spuds are in the bottom of the 6th. The 2-0, outside, 3-0 now the count. 3 balls, no strikes. Still no outs. The train continues to go by. Misses. So that is going to walk. Lucas Danielwick's going to walk the bases loaded. Denny to third. Tollerman to second. Lucas Danielwick's to first. And it's going to be the RBI and home run leader, number 25, the first baseman, Joey Grabanski. But there will be a conversation. Maybe a pitching change. Yes, and that will be the end of the night for Quinn McGuire. He will get pulled with the bases loaded and no outs. That's going to bring in, looks like a right-hander for the Casper Horseheads. Not quite sure. Haven't seen his number yet. But as soon as I do, I will let everybody know. Train still going by. I will say they're fun to hear here at the field, but when you're in your car and you're stuck behind them, not super fun. But we will let the right-hander warm up. Looks like number 5, Riley Carlos, will warm up. We'll be back after this break. We are back. Riley Carlos on the mound, facing Joey Grabanski. His first pitch outside, 1-0. On the year, Riley Carlos is 0-0, no decisions. 3 averages a ERA of 3. He's played in 2 games, only pitched 3 innings, and has had 5 hits hit off of him. Also, a two-way has gotten 13 at-bats on the year, but came in the 6th as a pitcher. The 2-0. Down the middle, 2-1. Now we will not have the final line for Quinn McGuire, as runners on first, second, and third will still be credited to him, so he is responsible for the runners on base. Carlos's first batter will be Joey Grabanski. Grabanski fouls that one off back to the screen. 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs. Still no outs as the bases are loaded. And all started with 3 walks and then a single and then another walk. Grabanski swings at that one. So that will be the first out of the inning. So Riley Carlos comes in and strikes out the first batter, and that'll bring up number 23, the catcher, Alex Salzman. Salzman 1 for 3 on the night. He had a single back in the second and then was stranded on first. Salzman on the year hitting .241 with 4 doubles and 10 RBIs. The 0-0 misses outside, gets away from Springer, but no runner will advance, as it was only a little bit to his throwing side. The 1-0 misses. 2-0 now the count. So 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Deonowicz on first, Tollerman on second, and Denny on third. 2-0. Swung on, heavy hack, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Salzman, big swing at that one. You can tell he wanted it. Two-one on its way. Swung on, popped up, back towards the press box. So now the count will run 2-2. Score 9-6 here at Wolf Field. Two-two. Swung on. Another foul ball. Count will remain 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now we'll take a look around the league scoreboard. Score here at Wolf Field, 9-6. At Black Hills Energy Stadium, the Spearfish Sasquatch 12, Hastings Sodbusters 5. That is a final in the top of the 7th at Black Hills Energy Stadium, so it'll be the second at bat. That one, a ground ball, third baseman will go to 2, and he will go to 1, so it'll be a double play with the bases loaded, but not before the Spuds get a little bit of insurance. 9-6 the score in the bottom of the 6th. When we head back to the top of the 7th, it will be Zion Springer, Harris Beckley, and Kyle Halverson when we come back. Top of the 7th will bring up the beer batter, Zion Springer. Zion Springer. First pitch a strike, so 0-1. To finish the league scoreboard, so the Hastings Sodbusters fall to the Spearfish Sasquatch in the first game of the doubleheader. That one swung on 0-2 now the count. It's the crowd getting a little bit more excited as there might be half off pub beer. Oh, and he doesn't ring him up. That one misses. So in the second series, or second game of the series, doubleheader, the Spearfish Sasquatch are up 6-7, or 7-6, excuse me, over the Hastings Sodbusters. The final from the Sunfish Saberdogs game is 4-3. The Sunfish take that one. The final in Badlands is Badlands Big Stick 6, Wheat City Whiskey Jacks 1. 2-2 now the count on Springer. Here at Wolf Field, 9-6, and the bottom of the, top of the 7th at 3 Legends Field. The Mining City Tommyknockers are up over the Pier Trappers, 8-3. And then the final from Moeller Field, it was the 3-0 Western Pioneers fall to the Fremont Moo. That one was a no-hitter by the Fremont Moo. So Zion Springer will reach on a walk. He does not strike out the beer batter. Instead, a leadoff walk. Bring up number 2, the left fielder, Harris Beckley. Beckley 1 for 2 on the night with a single, a fly out to the third baseman, and a strikeout. The 0-0 in there, outside corner, 0-1. So no balls, 1 strike, no outs. Runner on first. Top of the 7th. The 0-1. Never mind, it'll be a back pick. So Zion Springer will be in there safely as he again just walks in. The 0-1 misses low, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 runner on. 9-6 still our score. The 1-1 inside almost hits Harris Beckley. Almost caught him in the elbow, but it'll be a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike. A very weird timed back pick as Childers tried to keep Zion Springer sleeping. The 2-1 swung on, broken bat, but it is still a fair ball. So he will be out. The bat completely shattered, and he was left holding the handle. So that was a very inside pitch. So now it'll be 1 out with a runner on second. Noah Denny fielded that, threw it over to Joe Grabansky. They are going to give him a minute, make sure he is okay. Our athletic trainer is going to come out. Take a visit. She's actually talking to a catcher, Alex Salzman, as I think part of the bat might have hit Salzman. So Alex Salzman will be pulled out of the game to be evaluated by the athletic trainer, but it'll bring in number 10, Cody Vaith, behind the plate. We will be right back and we will head to a sponsorship break. So after the long break in the 7th, Alex Salzman will return behind the plate. So the first pitch to Kyler Halverson will be a strike. 0-1 now the count. That one misses 1-1. So in the 7th inning so far, it's been a walk to Zion Springer to lead off the inning. Harris Beckley broke his bat and grounded out to the second baseman, Noah Denny, moving Springer over to second. And now the third batter, Kyler Halverson, has a 2-1 count. Three one now the count. It's 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on second, score 9-6. That one will be walked, so Kyler Halverson will go to first base. There'll be runners on first and second with 1 out to bring up the leadoff batter, Brandon Herter. Brandon so far 2 for 3. Has reached 3 times tonight, 2 singles, and a hit by pitch. The 0-0 misses inside, 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Score 9-6. Top of the 7th. Swung on, missed. 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on first and second. That one past the diving Denny. Zion Springer will be waved around. Joe Grabansky will not cut it off. And he is thrown out. So Grabansky with the fake cutoff throws out the runner who thought he was going to slide in there safely, but does not. Now the score still remains 9-6. Just a great throw by Ronnie McBride in center field. McBride coming to the Spuds last year from the Fremont Moo, was the Expedition Player of the Year last year. Nicknamed Mr. Excitement by the Moo, and what an exciting play right there. Great job by McBride. So now 2 outs. Runner on second, strike to number 4, Victor Vega. Runners on first and second. Halverson on second. Brandon Herter on first. That one swung on, fouled back. 0-2, foul ball. The 0-2 from the lefty. Misses 1-2 now the count. Swung on. Joey Grabansky will field it, flip it over to Childers, and he is out. So after the long break, we will see 2 quick outs. That will bring up Owen Bischoff, Danny Burns, and Carson Hake when we come back in the bottom of the 7th. Bottom of the 7th, Owen Bischoff will come up to bat. The first pitch from Carlos to Bischoff is a ball. 0-1. Excuse me, check that. 1-0 the count. That one catches the outside corner. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one a strike. 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs. Bottom of the 7th. 9-6 our score here at Wolf Field. Casper Horseheads on the night. 6 runs on 10 hits, no errors. Canyon County Spuds, 9 runs on 12 hits with 1 error. That one a ball, 2-2. Bischoff strikes out. That one now 1 out in the inning. That'll bring up number 6, the shortstop, Danny Burns. Danny Burns tonight, 0 for 3, so 2 groundouts and a strikeout. The 0-0, a strike at the knees. So Burns still looking for his first hit of the night. The 0-1 misses. 1-1 now the count. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Shortstop Burns. That one misses. 2-1 now the count. Burns will find his first hit of the night as he will get a single line drive into center field. So now 1 runner on with Carson Hake, who's 2 for 2 on the night, up to bat. He had a single in the first, came in to score a run. Home run, solo shot, a 2-out home run in the 4th, and then was walked in the 6th. So he's 2 for 2, 3 for 3 on base, and has scored 3 runs. Let's see what he does here in his 4th at-bat. That one, back pick, back to Danny Burns, slides in safely. That one, also picked back, slides in safely once again. The 0-0. Now 1-0 the count. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. Another back pick. Slides in there safely. The 1-0 swung on. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on first. Spuds lead by 3. 9-6 the score. The 1-1 on its way. Misses. 2-1 now the count. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Burns on first. Hake up to bat. Another back pick. This one gets away. Danny Burns will get up and take off. He will stand up in there safely. So finally, after 4 pickoff attempts, Burns takes off and takes second base. Now it looks like we have the first base coach, who I believe is Blake McFadden, out there cleaning up the turf beads. So 2-1 count. Now runner on second in scoring position. 1 out. Hake still up to bat. Two one swung on, fouled back into the Casper Horseheads dugout. That one misses, gonna run full, so 3 balls, 2 strikes. Riley Carlos not too happy about that one, as now the catcher it looks like we had a catching change. So Zion Springer goes to first base, and then Joe Schmidt will come in and catch. Looks like that happened at the beginning of the inning. So the 3-2, now 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on second. Bottom of the 7th. Haig takes a hack at that one. Strikes out for the second out of the inning. That will bring up Ronnie McBride. Top of the order for the Canyon County Spuds. McBride so far 2 for 3. A double, a single. With 4 stolen bases on the night. He came in to score 3 of the 9 runs for Canyon County Spuds. The 0-0 turns into 1-0 as that one misses outside. So 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. On Ronnie McBride. That one fouled back. Now 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. That one swung on, popped up. Third baseman going back into foul territory, having to travel quite a bit, but does not make the catch. Excuse me, he drops it. So number 22, Ryan Callahan, cannot come up with the ball. So Roddy McBride will step back in with a 1-2 count. The 1-2 from Carlos swung on. This one popped up in fair territory. It's going to be Zion Springer going back, and he will make the catch. So that will retire the 7th inning. When we come back to the top of the 8th, it will be Eric Arado, Christian Lopez, and Ryan Callahan after this break. On the mound now for the Canyon County Spuds in the top of the 8th inning is number 20, David Rudgrow. The 0-1 turns into 1-1 on the batter, number 33, Eric Arado. Arado swings at that one. It's going to be a line drive down the left field line. Owen Bischoff coming up with it. Arado will slide in safely to second base, so it'll be a leadoff double from David Rudgrow. Or excuse me, Eric Arado. My bad. David Rudgrove, the pitcher, number 20, is from Barstow, California. He's 6'3", 180 pounds, from Hope International University. He is 1-1 on the year. He has a 5 ERA. 8 games pitched in, no starts, so just a reliever. 9 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts, so a strikeout inning, 7 walks, 5 hits. That's going to bring up number 18, Christian Lopez, the designated hitter tonight. Now that'll be a conversation, just a quick one between the catcher, Alex Salzman, and David Rudgrove. So our final line from Peyton Childers is 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 runs, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 20 batters faced. That one a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 the count. That one upstairs, 1-1. That one, 2-1 the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1. In there for a strike, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. No outs. Runner on second after the leadoff double. That one, wild pitch. Behind the mound in this new inning is Cody Vaith. So Vaith will come in when Rudgrove came in as well. He will sub out for Alex Salzman. But that one gets away from Vaith. The 3-2 now moves the runner over. Moves Arado over to third. 9-6 the score here at Wolf Field in the top of the 8th. That one swung on. So a big strikeout there for David Rudgrove to record the first out of the inning with a runner on third base. That'll bring up number 22, the third baseman, Ryan Callahan. So far on the night, Callahan is 1 for 4. He had a single back in the second inning. 1 for 2 as he had a single, a walk, a fly out, and then a hit by pitch. That one in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on third. 22 Callahan up to bat against number 20, David Rudgrove. The 0-1 swung on, fouled back. So 0-2 the count runs. The 0-2 hits him. So he will be awarded first base. He will head down there. So now with 1 out in the inning, there's a runner on first and third. With number 28, Joe Schmidt. The 0-0 misses outside, 1-0. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Lopez. Check that. Callahan on first base after the walk. Arado on third after the double and a wild pitch. That one swung on, missed, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The 1-1. Outside. 2-1. Swung on. Over to first, so it will score a run as it is a RBI ground out for Joe Schmidt. Denny unable to roll 2 as that ball was hit on too many hops, so he couldn't get quite around it as the runner would have been safe. So a good call by Noah Denny to just go to first. So the runner, Eric Arado, comes in and scores. 22, Callahan moves over to second. Joe Schmidt is out on the 4-3 ground out. So now with 2 outs, it's going to be number 8, Zion Springer, who is now at first base. We do have some action down in the Spuds bullpen. I think number 12, Demick Wood. First pitch to Springer, a ball, so 1-0. The count, 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. The 1-0 misses, 2-0, so 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0, wild pitch will move the runner to third. That one almost hitting Springer and ducking out of the way. So now 3-0 the count. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runners on third. Score 9-7. Spuds lead. A strike. So Zion Springer thinks he's going to walk, throws his bat almost all the way to first base. Looks at the umpire, gives him a little, that's my bad. Shouldn't have gone. Probably a little embarrassed. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. The 3-1. Now he's going to walk, so he can actually toss his bat now. Head over to first base. So that will bring up Harris Beckley.
Left fielder number 2, Harris Beckley.
Beckley on the night, 1 for 4. He had a single in the first, a fly out to the third baseman, a strikeout in the 5th, and then a 4-3 ground out in the 7th. First pitch in there, a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. So now 2 outs. Tying run on base, and Springer at first. Go ahead run at the plate. That one misses. 1-0. The 1-1 now. The count. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. That one a strike. 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Score 9-7 here in the top of the 8th. That one outside. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-2 swung on, fouled back into the parking lot. I'm now realizing I just parked out there, so I'm really hoping I don't come out of the game with a shattered window or a shattered windshield. Thank you. I forgot the word. It's been a long night, ladies and gentlemen, on the live stream. To 2-2. That one got him. So with 2 runners on, the tying run on first base, David Rudgrove with a huge strikeout, his second of this 8th inning. The Casper Horseheads now trail 9-7 as we head to the bottom of the 8th, where for the Spuds due up, it'll be Noah Denny, Zach Tullerman, and Lucas Danuix. We will be back right after this break. Riley Carlos still out on the mound, and he will face number 2, Noah Denny. Noah Denny out of North Dakota State University. The North Dakota Bison, or the State Bison, excuse me. The 1-0. If there's one thing I have learned from going to school in North Dakota, it is not bison, it is bison, in case anyone was wondering. That's how they say it there. The 1-0 swung on. This one has a chance to stay fair, but it doesn't. Tails foul towards the right field line. So it'll be 1-1. It is the bottom of the 8th. So one lucky fan who is wearing the $10,000 shirt has a chance to win $10,000 if the Spuds load the bases and hit a grand slam. They will walk away with the $10K. The 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1. So 2 balls, 1 strike. No outs to the leadoff batter, number 2, Noah Denny. Two one, misses. 3-1. Now the count. The 3-1 swung on. That one popped up, tailing foul, and diving and catching. Oh, check that. So he drops it. The right fielder, Brandon Herter, made an excellent effort dive to try and go get it. I think he had it in his glove, and then it dropped out once he hit the ground. But the umpire calls it foul, so Noah Denny will return with a 3-2 count. The 3-2 swung on. That one's going to drop in for a single. So Noah Denny, a single to the left field side. Harris Beckley comes up with it. So it'll be a leadoff single for Noah Denny, his 3rd hit of the game.
Designated hitter number 24, Zach Tullerman.
Tollerman, the DH tonight, number 24, is 2 for 4 with 2 singles. That one back picked, not in time. Another back pick attempt, safe. So Tullerman has yet to see a pitch as it's been 2 back pick attempts here in the bottom of the 8th at Wolf Field. Tullerman squaring around a bunt now, but he's not going to see a pitch still as it is 3 straight back picks. He lays down that one, but it'll go foul. So in the bunting situation, Tullerman will now have a strike 0-1 as he fouls that one away. Catcher will pick up his bat, hand it to him. The 0-1, another back pick. So there's been 4 back picks to Noah Denny. At this point, I don't think they're going to get him. But they are still trying. A for effort by the Casper Horseheads. The 0-1, bunts, misses. So it is 0-2. Now Tylerman will have to swing away. The 0-2. Swung on. Popped up. The right fielder will come in, make the catch, and that'll send Noah Denny back to first base. Tollerman with the fly out to the right field will bring up number 4, the right fielder, Lucas Danielwicks. Lucas Danielwicks, 2 for 3 with a single, a double, where he came around to score, a fly out to center fielder, and then his last at bat walked but was stranded on first base. That one, another back pick. The 5th back pick on Noah Denny. I'm going to start tallying, keeping track. That has to be the most times in one inning on one base the Spud has been picked off. That one, now 1-0 the count, misses. The catcher is going to catch, see if he went. Did not go. So 1-0. The 1-0 misses. 2-0 now the count. So 2 balls, no strike, 1 out. Noah Denny on first base. Lucas Danielwicks up to plate. On deck, number 25, Joey Grabansky. The 2-0 swung on, fouled off. The 2-1, that one fouled back, so now count runs even, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner on first. That one makes count run full, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2. That one, ground ball up the middle. So the one out single for Lucas Danielwicks will move Noah Denny over to second base. So that'll bring up number 25, Joey Grabansky. Grabansky on the night, 1 for 3. He had a single back in the third, then was left stranded. The score at Wolf Field, 9-7. The 1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Joey Grabansky pops that one up. The right fielder, Brandon Herter. Oh, but a miscommunication. So the second baseman, it looks like, called off the the right fielder, Brandon Herter, and because nobody touched the ball and it was right in the middle, Joey Grabansky will be awarded a single. Probably the funkiest looking single you will see of the night. But hey, a single in the books is a single in the books. So now, bases will be loaded. In the bottom of the 8th, that'll bring up number 10, the catcher, Cody Vaith. He will see his first at-bat of the night. He subs in for Alex Salzman. So now bases are loaded. The bottom of the 8th, that means one lucky fan has a chance to win $10,000 if Cody Vaith can hit a grand slam. Cody Vaith on the year. Is hitting .215, has yet to have his first home run, so hoping it would be a great time for Spuds home run to be right now. That one says he went. So now 1-2 the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded. Grabansky at first. Danielwicks at second. Denny at third, only with 1 out in the inning. Came from the pop fly from Tollerman. Now Cody Vaith up to plate. 1-2. Misses. 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. That one swung on. Is going to go foul. Hitting the top of the Casper Horseheads dugout. On the third base side. At Wolf Field, the home base dugout, or the home team dugout, is the first base side, as it's right next to our VIP section. The 2-2 swung on. High fly ball. It'll be the center fielder coming over, but Noah Denny will tag and be in there safely, so it is recorded as a sacrifice fly as Noah Denny comes in to score. That's going to bring up the left fielder, number 9, Owen Bischoff. First pitch to Bischoff. Strike, 0-1. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Joey Grabansky on first. And Lucas Danielewicz on second. That one, a strike, 0-2 now the count. That one misses, 1-2 now the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one swung on, popped up, foul territory. The 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second from Owen Bischoff. Bischoff swung and missed, so that will retire the inning. So base is loaded, but nothing will come out of it. We will head to, 1 run actually in the inning. Noah Denny comes around to score on the sacrifice fly by Cody Vaith. But we will head to the top of the 9th, where the Spuds look to get 3 outs to end the game. 8 will be Kyle Halverson, Brandon Herter, and Victor Vega up when we come back. We are back, top of the 9th, where David Ruggrow will stay on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds. Spuds are 3 outs away from taking game 2. That one swung on into the Spuds dugout, almost hitting a Spuds player. The batter up for Casper Horseheads, Kyler Halverson. That one hit by a pitch, so David Ruggrow puts a runner on to lead off. Sorry, that was Kyler Halverson. So Kyler Halverson hit by a pitch. That one to Brandon Herder, a ball in there. That one up strike, 1-1. Now the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. That one swung on, fouled back. So 1-2 the count. Brandon Herder up to bat. Kyler Halverson on first base. David Redgrove looks in, checks first, comes set. Steps back off, so he will not deliver the pitch. That one in there. A ball, so 2-2 the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one swung on, fouled back, so the count will remain 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runner on first. Brandon Herder up to bat today. He is 3 for 4 with 3 singles. That one swung on, chases, so he strikes out. So 1 out in the inning for David Redgrove. 2 outs away now. Spuds up by 3 runs. That's going to bring up the shortstop, number 4, Victor Vega. Now with 1 out in the inning, the double play is on as there's a runner on first. So Redgrove just looking to get a ground out of this. That one, ball, 1-0 the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Victor Vega, runner on first. The 2-0 now. Redgrove comes set, looks in, checks over at first, delivers in the dirt, or turf, I should say. Good block by Cody Vaith behind the plate to keep the runner at first base, out of scoring position. That one will miss, so he will walk. Runners on first and second now. That's going to bring up, of course, number 18, Christian Lopez, but we will go to the bullpen to bring out a closer. So we will let them warm up, or him warm up, and we will be back after this short break. The closer here in the bottom of the ninth will be number 12, Demick Wood from the College of Idaho. He will come up with runners on first and second. The runners on first and second will still be Rudgrove's responsibility. But Wood so far in the year, an 11.29 ERA. He's played in 11 games, had one start, 18.1 innings pitched, 18 strikeouts, so about a strikeout an inning, 15 walks, and 26 hits. His record, 0-1. Wood is the Boise, Idaho native, 5'10", 190 pounds, from the College of Idaho. So pitching now on his home field, Wolf Field. The 0-0. First pitch from Wood, a strike. So 0-1 now the count. No balls, one strike, one out. Runners on first and second. Tying run up to the plate. The 0-1. That one swung on, fouled back. 0-2. Now the count. So no balls, two strikes. Our bat boy Carson comes running out. Grabs a foul ball. So no balls, two strikes. And number 33, Eric Arado. The 0-2 from Wood. Misses outside, 1-2 now the count. So one ball, two strikes, one out. Wood looks in, gets a sign. Comes set. Delivers. That one swung on. Joey Grabanski will come up with it, but they will call it a foul ball. What a great play there by Grabanski to try and sell it, coming in as a fair ball. But the count will remain 1-2. So one ball, two strikes. Runner on first is Victor Vega after the walk. And then Brandon Herter will be on second after he also walked. One out in the inning. That one swung on, fouled back. That one misses, 2-2 the count. The 2-2 swung on. Into the Casper Horseheads dugout. Casper Horseheads not able to make a play. No even attempt. So now the count will remain 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 misses. Inside. The 3-2 now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Arado will step out. Spuds 10. Casper 7. Tonight, Casper with 7 runs on 11 hits, no errors. Spuds with 10 hits, 10 runs, 16 hits, and 1 error. The 3-2 on its way. That one swung on. Demick Wood records his first strikeout of the inning for the second out. Now the Spuds, 1 out, away from winning the second game. Tying run comes to the plate, and Christian Lopez, the designated hitter. It's going to bring up number 18, Christian Lopez. Lopez so far on the year, hitting .381. But that one in their first strike, 0-1. He has 12 doubles, 2 triples, and 2 home runs with 14 RBIs. He is a sophomore out of Alabama State University. That one misses. Cody Vaith blocks it. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Tying run at the plate. Demick Wood on the mound for the Canyon County Spuds. The 1-1. Swung on. Broken bat, single to Wood. He will run it over, flip it, and the Canyon County Spuds take game 2. Final score, 10-7. Spuds, 10 runs on 16 hits and 1 error. The Casper Horseheads, 7 runs on 11 hits and no errors. We will be back with our post-game show when we come back. Welcome back to Spuds TV. My name is Santina Zito, the play-by-play announcer for the remainder of the games here at Canyon County. The final score, 10-7. Final lines are Spuds with 10 runs, 16 hits, 1 error. Casper Horsehead, 7 runs on 11 hits with no errors. So this will now be the second game of the series, and the Spuds are now 2-0 against the Casper Horseheads. On the night, the losing pitcher, Edgar Aki Cruz, the winning pitcher, Peyton Childers, and the save is credited to Demick Wood. We will be back tomorrow. Our first pitch will be at 7 o'clock here on Spuds TV. My name is Santina Zito, signing off from everybody at the Spuds. Thank you for listening. Have a nice night.